Hello, hello. What the heck's going on? My audio is working. Okay, I didn't scroll down. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I'm gonna be gaming today. I'm gonna be playing some COD and everything. Hopefully, y'all chillax on COD Tuesday. We'll be playing some COD today for about 4 hours, and I think I got everything I'm supposed to have done as far as the initial setup. I think I got it all worked out. So I think we're ready to go get into the game. Oh, I'm a little bit late as well, so I do apologize for being a little bit late. I was gonna go live at 3. I need to try to get on a better schedule. I'm gonna try to get on a consistent schedule actually, again somewhat, and maybe this time it'll work out. Being on a consistent schedule, starting at about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Rapid Response Team Alpha, Security Chief Blanchard. How copy? I've barricaded the command center. Got a little dinged up, but I'll live. See if there's anyone left to save. Body cam's live. I'll keep eyes on 'em. Alpha, search the area. We've got 3 Janus Science personnel missing. Their knowledge is critical to mission success. We take care of our own.
Blowing their brains out is muy efectivo. Bonus points.
For a team who didn't expect to take on the apocalypse today, you're handling this Perfect. Keep wasting those little shits on sight.
Switch up modes.
Max ammo.
I think I'm gonna just let that timer run down and figure out what happens. I think you die when it runs all the way down. I remember right. Pretty sure that's what cracked it. Yep. Yep. Yes, yep. Let's go! Give it away! The red skull. Yes. But yeah, okay. Death comes to you. Now we're gonna go play some zombies and get some of these challenges, daily challenges done today. Probably working from camos too, because I need to get some of my camos worked on too. But before we switch to like to that, let me go and get on some music in the background. Yeah, I think that music is loud enough. I hope. If it's not though, if the music's not loud enough, then y'all can tell me, chat. Feel free to tell me. Let me see. Someone said W stream, man, just why am I seeing my chat? Oh, I gotta grant permission to Twitch. Oh, I did already. Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm gonna get to the chat here in a minute. But yeah, someone said on Twitch, W stream, man, I just dropped a follow. I hope you can drop me one as well. Yeah, bro, thank you for the follow. Do you stream like games and stuff, or what do you stream? Just out of curiosity, because I don't. No offense, I don't usually drop people on Twitch just like follows and everything. Unless I stream something that I'm interested in. Oh, Call of Duty. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. I got you. Pinch your follow back. So yeah, I saw the chat. Check it out. I got you. Yeah, let's get into some like standard zombies here. I'm gonna play a little bit of Reckoning. One of my favorite maps. It's like Rise, but the better version of Rise because of the fact that you can't fall off the building. Oh yeah, that's what I like about the Reckoning. You can't fall off the building, man. No problem. For dropping the ball, no problem. I enjoy watching other content creators as far as like gaming. So that's definitely one of the ones I'll definitely drop a follow for people on. Usually, like, if I hang around, like, on YouTube and stuff, I usually just, that's because, well, that's my main platform to hang on. I usually just drop pretty much anybody. Yeah, I come across it as a content creator, like I follow typically because they're in my little sector on YouTube. Typically. Let's see, edit augment. Got any augment? No. So I gotta research those. So we got going on with Scatterblast. Scatterblast has additional erosion. We'll go with that one. Yeah, I get what you're saying. And everything. I understand that. It's always awesome to support other content creators. There's enough to go around as far as content creation. There's enough to go around. So I think I'm already researching. Yeah, Scatterblast. Good. We'll wrap it up first, and then let's go to like some assault rifle. Wait a minute. What are my daily challenges for today? I never did read those. Let's see. Get 200 eliminations with a sniper rifle. Eliminate 25 zombies and a single sound trial, which I don't usually do those, so I probably would not get that one. Consume 5 gumballs. Okay, that's relatively easy. Let's see. It's the sniper one I gotta hit. Taking like a sniper rifle. Over there. This music is good. Hopefully y'all can hear the music out there good. I hope. This music's good. Even though it's like free music. Huh. It's completely free.
They must all work together to survive. Tell us what must be done.
Sam and I have unfinished business. You will need to stabilize the ESA reactors.
Trapped in the sphere of the cycle. Nexus had no chance. Mortally wounded, she yielded to the Dark Ether. Her spirit now... only lives on. In me.
Ignore that cheap knockoff of your fallen friend. My family takes priority now.
Eddie, you let her die inside that orb. You could have saved her.
And risk releasing
Thanks,
the
I'm gonna
pussy.
shoot.
Max chose her fate. Mary and Samuel did not.
That is a load off your shoulders.
This is Security Chief John Blanchard. Be advised, a rogue Janus scientist, those by panels, is at large on site. Should be considered dangerous. We are a little busy at present.
For the day.
Uh-oh.
Tear them to
Pieces.
Oh, that is what I call losing face.
Parts and good to upgrade this sucker. I need you to stay alive, everybody, boy. Down, stay alive. Okay. Going downstairs real quick. I gotta go get. I went the wrong direction. Yeah. Over here. Right here.
I don't miss.
Boom! Shaka, laka. Welcome in, welcome in. Anyone that's joining us, welcome in, welcome in. We're about halfway there. Let's go. No scope. About time to go open up Pack-a-Punch. Pretty soon. Gotta get Pack-a-Punch going.
more all at once. I do fine. In cabeza, you actually look better.
I forgot about the one being up. I don't know why I went down there to upgrade it. If I remembered about that one, I would have been fine. I'm gonna go after this round, go pack one. So we got 111. We're getting close to that goal. Challenge.
Max armor.
Now it's getting a bit more difficult. bypass that nuke. I gotta go do a pack. Oh, this ain't got to, technically, but I'm going to.
Tastes like piss and vinegar. In a good way.
I didn't mean to do that.
The word that comes to mind is
Welcome to sub-level 10. Reactor stability is hanging on by a thread. Get to work. Well done. On to the next repair. Careful. This is right about when they like to fuck up. What have you done? The deterioration is accelerating. I'm seeing significant improvements in system stabilization. You have managed to avert full meltdown. For now. I hope you're done wreaking havoc on my accelerator, as we now have a new problem. Sam has blocked access to Tower 3. I'll try to get you in, but there's something in the mutant research lab I need.
go. Boom. I just gotta get my gumballs. Let's go. Boom.
Magic bubble gum. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh. Yes,
This is what
thank
I
you.
expected.
Uh, defense.
Lead in your eye.
Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa.
Max ammo.
Yep. Wow, far I went down first time. Jeez, always. Can't do the respawn. Just get another gumball. Uh-oh. Yeah. Shit, didn't move fast enough. That's the one thing I like about this map is that thing. Sometimes it gets me, sometimes it doesn't. And darn it, we got a bot or something that was on Twitch. Let's see. We got like a bot moved in on Twitch. Goodbye, goodbye, whoever this is. Bot. This bot is. Let's see, ban this bot.
Take my hand and we'll go away to a different place. Float on air and we'll hide away. I'll be your escape. Look up and feel the shifting winds tossing us around again. Hold tight, get ready to begin.
Are you a bot? They're the one named Israel. But hello though. Well, at least you're supposedly supposed to be named Israel. My bad. I just noticed that it was misspelled. You're probably a bot because you're not. You didn't spell Israel right. It's Israel. Israel. Whoever made that bot, you need to get that right. It's Israel. Is Israel. And as a Jew, I don't know that. A lot better, and I somehow didn't catch that. I did not catch that. My bad. I'm a disgrace for that. Yeah. Whoops. Not really though. I ain't taking it that serious. I missed it. I'm just joking about the whole disgrace thing. But either way, yeah. It was a bot, so yeah. Do better, bots. Do better. But yeah, let's go ahead and finish these daily challenges and zombies, and then we'll go over there. We'll play a little bit of brief. Finish daily challenges. Because we're at least as far as daily challenges we're gonna do, because I'm gonna only deal with the gumball one now. Because I'm not gonna get the sound turret one. Yeah, not gonna get that one. Usually don't get the sound turret one because I don't really deal with the sound turret. So yeah. I gotta mute game chat. I regular Liberty Falls. Terminus, but okay. But yeah, hopefully y'all are doing alright today, chat. Welcome anyone that has just joined us. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, hopefully y'all doing well today, chat. Leave a like, share, and follow, and everything else. If you want to support the channel, you like the content, and you want to see the channel grow, don't forget to leave those things. Anything to help support the channel would help the channel grow and help the content get better. What happened? No, no, we'll see if we can. We'll just do like directed mode. We're gonna get it over with, because basically all we're trying to do is get our daily challenges done. We're running multiplayer and do some daily challenges. Well, do these daily challenges over there, probably all of them, but we'll see. We'll see which ones we got. I'll move on to Warzone.
Alpha Team, this is Chief of Security Blanchard. Are you a sight for sore eyes? I've been holed up in the mansion since yesterday trying to organize a containment response. Now that you're here, let's lock down that AO. I'll track body cams and coordinate. Search the area. We've got 3 Janus science personnel missing. Their knowledge is critical to mission success, and we take care of our own.
I love it. It's fun.
Sorry you came here yet. Well, if anyone had to show up, I'm glad it was you.
I know it's been a while. I know you're thinking the same. But I've been feeling like
This is no way to run a supply chain.
bubble gum. What's the worst that could happen? Now you will see what Toro does best.
And boom. That's all it is to it.
Did everybody see that? Please, bonus points.
Boom. Got my daily challenge done. Now we're going to multiplayer. Let's go. Oh, here it is. Find the match. Oh, challenges for today. That's weird, showing up zombies challenges for multiplayer. Okay. Weird. Okay, we'll figure it out then. We'll just kind of play it by ear. Ah! Oh, so close. Oh, click back on. I feel bad for taking them out. Whoa! Whoa! That got me off guard. What the?
Hostile sniper down. Nuke.
Whoa!
Heads up, frag.
Shoot!
Enemies destroyed your trophy system.
I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
I'll change my loadout. If I would just change my layouts in general. I know I gotta change my things on kick to reflect things. I think I already got fixed that one. Reflect it. I think I did fix it. Actually work to reflect it. No, I thought that was again.
Got a sniper.
Ah! Man, I got some more loadouts. Big time. Five headshots. Five headshots in a single match. Oh. I'm gonna run. For real,
Threat neutralized.
shot.
Hostile marksman.
Ah! Kills with your war cry. My kills with a middle weapon. Ooh-wee. Ah! Would've got it. I hadn't moved. headshot. Get the headshot one. Like that, I won't get any of that one. I'm gonna go one challenge again. Break it up, break it up.
Get down, we got a sniper. Scout pulse live. Heads up, that's a mover. Target down. Scout pulse activated. Eyes on enemy.
Ah! We gotta take a shot.
MTC's nearly dry. Get serious, Vincent.
I got him. Ooh, yeah. Ah, yeah. Yahoo. Hopefully I got the headshot. What you don't know about that one's with a round.
Don't reward failure. Work out what went wrong and fix it.
That's the only thing about those.
Fall back while we still
You
can.
don't know till the round. Maybe I got it, maybe I didn't. I got one more with the pickaxe till I get my camo on. Oh, I gotta get that build upgrade while I'm thinking about it. I gotta get that on my classes. I'm not gonna rewrite my whole entire classes though. Redo it, restructure it. Completely. I got to eventually just redo all my guns. At least one gun at a time. A little bit of a variety. I'm about to redo my class. Darn it, I didn't get that one. Darn it. I guess I'll get it eventually. Get 5 headshots in a single match. So I'm pretty sure you don't find out to the end with that one. I might be wrong on that. Let's get rid of. Let's go with ooh, this is like the basic. I not use this one yet. Precision sight, of course. With that precision sight. Mag, we ain't got a mag on yet. Let's see, what do we got on? muzzle. There's a muzzle.
Neutralize all threats.
Oh, this is like a bursty gun. There's a way I could get that to quit. Ah. Whoa! No. No. Get out of here. Oh. Hello, Rosie Fly? Yeah, I think I say that. Rosie Fly, hello. I'm well. How are you today? And welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live stream. Thank you for watching the live stream. If you want to support the channel, feel free to follow and everything as well. If you want to support the channel or do anything else to help support the channel as well, like donate or whatever. It's actually for anybody. If you want to donate to help support the channel or follow or sub up to support the channel, feel free to do that if you're enjoying the content, that is. Of course.
You're falling behind something.
Better calling that out. Like the UGG. It's like the UGG. Like the bursty aspect of it. Excuse me. My stream's going good. It's just everything's just playing games, you know.
You've given up the lead. Taking the lead. Stay on task.
First-person shooters is probably my favorite game. Or those types of games, like COD is my #1 favorite game. I'm gonna start trying not to play it like all the time when I stream. It's getting to be like if I play it a lot, it gets kind of like boring. But then if I'm gonna try to tone it down a little bit because I usually play it when I stream. It's the biggest thing I play when I stream. Aw, man. Headshot. No, not my headshots. Shoot, over jump. from the U.S. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm from the U.S. Good, I gotta get my 5 headshots this game. Ah. Yeah, I like playing Fortnite. I don't really get into, I ain't really got into like Apex, but Fortnite, yeah, I'll play Fortnite. I might play Fortnite some on streams like more. I've played it on stream before, but I don't typically play Fortnite. Fortnite was what I started off with for streaming when I first started streaming. I think the first game I would play when I first started streaming. So I started streaming back when I used to hang out on this app called Meet Me. I used to hang out with people on there and everything. And I would stream while I was hanging out with them on my Xbox. And Fortnite was the game I would play.
Not much time left. Put this to bed.
Ah, I gotta get my gun. I got it now. I got it. I'll try for that, but too much for that. I got one. I got another one. Perfect. I think that should be my.
All units prepare for battle.
Dang, almost got it. Darn it. Only one more. My channel's going good. And everything, for small as it is, it's progressing and everything and going forward. What do you think about? What do you mean? What do you mean by the question? What do you think about your channel? Oh, I'm not sure what that even entails. What that entails? What that means? I want you to cut my volume down. My volume looks a little low for us. Cut it down a little bit. I'll cut it there for the music, but I gotta cut the music down. It looks a little. Well, look high on the music. Music's a little higher. I want to grow. Yeah, I want to grow and everything. That's the goal, because I want to make this into like a little bit of an income. I don't think this is gonna be the full income, but I think it's gonna be like more like the side income, because my main channel is probably gonna be the main income, depending on how that's gonna work out. But my goal is to make it into like a business. Yeah, to do this not just for fun, or rather to make money. But if you look up James Life Talks on YouTube, that's like my main channel. I'll give you the links to everything as far as my channel stuff. If you look that up on YouTube. James Life Talks. I'd put in at James Life Talks, so that'd be more easier to find it that way. Let's see. Oh, this gun.
Those pathetic crimson bastards
I think it is 4. Yeah. Oh, kill confirmed. Oh, man. Ah, man. I'm gonna grab tag. Grab the tag. Hold on. Thank you. Bye. Oh yeah.
Activating scout pulse.
Almost got that last game. Huh. So it didn't go off. It didn't trigger the whole thing.
Using scout pulse. Engaging hostile. Frag. Scout pulse going out.
Ooh. You can share some tips with me to make it look better, but I mean, I've got like a guy that I got like a friend that helps me with my overlay. 'Cause he helped me with this overlay, actually. I mean, well, he didn't fully create the fully do the overlay. I did a few additions to what he created. Like I put that Star of David up there, and then I put that little donation thing there too. But I had another friend that created that donation bar for me. So yeah, I put it there and everything. So where he made it, but yeah, I'll take some tips. I mean, I got like buddies and stuff around me that are helping me out with all this. Definitely take some tips. Oh me. Let's see, what are we at on? Not the enemy. Yeah, it's all
Deploying Archangel.
Woo, gotta get inside, gotta get inside.
Took out the
I
sharpshooter.
wind up taking him out. There's another one. Ooh. Thank you, thank you. Even though I can't.
Dead call. Enemy watchdog Kilo inbound.
I mean, I got a logo right there. There's my logo, the James Games. That's my logo. I do have Discord, but I mean, like I said, I mean, if you want to give me some tips here, I'll take it. But I don't really need like probably anything as far as like overlays or nothing to buy. Cause like I said, I got like friends that help me with this stuff. So, and you got the overlays that I use as far as what it's available to Streamlabs, which is good with me too. So I got plenty of like overlays.
Using scout pulse. Eyes on enemy mine.
And stuff that I can use, which I might start assigning some of the overlays that I got in my overlay category to different things. Assign one for COD night, assign one for like classic game night. And I got enough overlays and stuff to do all that. Alright, thank you for the offer though. And everything. Don't take me wrong. Ah, made really? Ain't going too bad. This game ain't too shabby.
Archangel going hot. Scout pulse going out. Enemy marksman's gone. Telly.
Where you at? Where you at? I know there's somebody near me. It said so on the red dot.
Activating scout pulse.
On the red dot, the UAV, I mean. Ah. Oh, man.
Hostile shooter.
Son of a gun.
Target ID. Enemy RTXD detected. Enemy spring mine. Contact
What
flight.
the heck? He was not on his toes.
Trusted enemy mine. No battle for second place. Crush those dirtbags. Took out the sharpshooter.
Might be more reason to believe that. Has to be the
Watch your
same,
fucking fire. I'm on your
since
side.
we gotta have variety, man. Probably more reason to believe we could move. I mean, it could be related.
Score Street. Operator establishing Score Street. Calling in Score Street. That's right, you shithead. The CIA's nothing without us.
Oh, I forgot to get the Warcraft build upgrade active before I could use it. I got one more game I gotta play at least. Get that one. I got my challenge as far as the other one. Oh me, oh me. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and take me a break. Please step out a minute. Everything. So yeah, I'll be right back, everybody. Let me pause this music. Okay, okay, I'm back. Let's get back to the gaming. I did not realize I went into a game and I got kicked for inactivity. But okay, either way, we'll find another game. We'll get back to it. I think I'm gonna open up my Discord. Go into my chat, see if anyone wants to join my chat. So if anyone wants to join my chat that's already in my Discord, you can join my chat now. I got it open now. Oh me. Continuing though.
Team deathmatch. You know what Langley expects. Get it done. Hostiles reclaim the lead. The lead is ours.
That's a kill.
Oh shoot. Ah. Shoot.
They've taken the lead.
Oh, I didn't start the music back up. No wonder it's like, oh, it's quiet. No wonder, because I didn't start the music back up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's the only thing about this gun. It's 3 burst. I'm doing pretty good with it though for being a 3 burst gun. I wanted to say 3. I should say burst. That's where he be at. That's where he be at. I see where he be at now. Let's see where he be at.
Think real carefully about your next move.
Shoot.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Shoot. Ah! I wonder if you can though. I'm now curious.
Contact!
Oh, I forgot to even equip that too. I'm going back out. I'm curious about that. I need to look at that. Let's see. Gotta equip the Warcraft. Yeah, where's Warcraft at? It's one of the perks, Warcraft, right? Oh no, it's not. No, it's a field upgrade. My bad. I don't know what I'm thinking. Field upgrade. And flip mag, fire mode. Is there a possibility to full auto rapid fire? Converts weapon to full auto at the expense of muzzle velocity. Yikes. Yikes. What level is that gotta be? 39? Ooh-wee. I get that thing level really far up. Yeah, I bet I'll go with the barrel. Yeah, the long one. Oh, I take it they're talking over there. I think that's what's going on. Okay.
Every time I try to fit in, it ends up in misery, yeah. Socializing doesn't fit me, but I can get away so easy. I was born a misfit, don't go with the cool kids, it's all overrated. No, I never missed it. I was born a misfit, don't go with the cool kids, it's all overrated. I just didn't read it. I'm a la 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 loner.
Hardpoint. We have our orders. See it through.
Oh, he's behind me.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Ah, shoot.
Hardpoint is secure.
machine. Repping fire.
Hardpoint locked down.
Target set.
What the hell?
Hostile sentry turret active.
I'm stuck. Semtex on.
Hardpoint identified.
Sharpshooter threat removed.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Incoming flashbang.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
All in. Standing by.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint located. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
I'm gonna say I should have got all three.
Hardpoint
Yeah.
active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Scout pulse available.
Back.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Using Archangel. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down.
Hostile start.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Triggering scout pulse. Flashbang sighted.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified.
Eyes on hostile Semtex.
advised. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point active. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
TACOM, drop care package on my vehicle.
Hard point located. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point is active.
Requesting recon above.
Time soon. Put your head down and secure the target. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point identified. Hostiles have the hard point.
Dang.
Hard point active. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. You're falling behind, Crimson. Hard point located.
Okay, you're prepping fire.
Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point.
Huh.
Basic kill team. They were best in today.
So yeah, now we're going to war zone, yo. We're going to war zone. And we'll have to see what's going on Warzone as far as stuff and everything. I don't know what I'm doing. I said I was gonna go to Warzone. Ugh. My bad. This is deadline thing. What's that? I kind of got caught up in checking my Cash App and stuff, see if anyone sent donos, but yeah, no one sent donos. And if you sent donos for Streamlabs, I would've got notified of that, so no one sent donos to there either. So yeah, that would've been like a TTS, that one, so. So I like to call people when they do their donos, so that's why I check it, everybody. Keep up with it. I like to call people and say, have like a little shout out, you know, stuff, so. Recognize that they don't know. I think I might go over to speakeasies and just chat with all of them. Y'all can listen in, kind of thing. I won't show it on screen or nothing, but y'all just be hearing it. I think that's what I'll do, because I'm kind of bored sitting over here just having nobody to chat with at this point, because chat's quiet and everything, so. Let's see. Yeah, exit out of my Discord. We'll go over there. Oh, I gotta stop the music too on that.
Yeah, and that's what we're considering it as. It's inciting an action.
And if it's
If you
inciting,
burn a flag, is that not inciting more?
It may be
Right.
inciting, but it would have to be an immediate danger, right? So if you're inciting, it would have to be
No,
in
it
your
wouldn't.
presence.
No, it wouldn't.
No, that's
No,
actually
it wouldn't.
that's actually the case law. It's an incitement, but it's got to be an immediate danger, right? So an inciting, but if you're across the country and watching on the internet, you can't say all of a sudden it incited me to beat the guy up who was burning the flag. If you go beat your neighbor up because I burned a flag, then that's you committing a crime. That's not.
You're still avoiding the concept of burning the flag. You're talking about the reaction to burning the flag.
Yes,
what
no,
we're
that's
saying
exactly
is,
what I'm talking about. The inciting part is the
because
reaction.
you're missing.
That's the case law.
No, burning a flag doesn't incite violence, but it undermines the basis of the very society that you live in.
Well, that's not illegal.
Yeah, like if you're burning a flag in your backyard over your fire pit, Brick, first off, nobody's gonna be able to Brick. If you're burning a flag over the fire pit in your backyard, nobody's gonna be able to enforce that. The flag will be ashes by the time the police get there, and unless they have it on video evidence, like they won't be able to enforce anything. And this is the point, right? When you're burning the flag in the middle of the street saying "fuck America" while holding another nation's flag, yes, that should be
in the
illegal.
middle of the street,
Fuck
that's danger to the public. Now they tried.
Don't worry about the immediate danger. Don't worry about the immediate danger. So if somebody was sitting around a campfire,
they tried to pass sedition acts way back in what was the 1800s, the early 1800s. They tried to pass it, and then the court decided, oh, these are unconstitutional. And why are they
blasphemy laws in some states? Like, what are you talking about?
A belief is protected as long as it's not hurting someone.
No, this is just your Rick. This is your own interpretation of it. But you
No, I'm
understand
telling you
that
what the courts
they
have
said
decided.
accurately
blasphemy
It's
representing
on
not
the
my
law.
interpretation if I said the
Yes,
courts
it
decided
is.
it. What? No,
Hey,
it's literally they
he's
decided
explaining
not
to you.
allow
He's
the
explaining to you
competition.
court interpretation.
Yeah.
Right.
The sedition were determined unconstitutional.
Right. So again, you're talking about what is right now, and we've been talking about what ought be. When you keep saying, I want it to be a freedom of expression because it is a freedom of expression, that's just a circular argument. I've been explaining why it shouldn't be considered a freedom of expression to burn the flag.
Yeah, and that's fair. And that's fair. I would say
It's like I don't want you to say, you know what? We express ourselves by driving really fast on our motorcycles, so we're gonna drive, 200 in the school zones on our motorcycles because that's my freedom of expression.
So one of the issues you're running into.
We could also say,
I've been sitting back for a minute. One of the issues you're running into,
hang on.
you're gonna run into. No, shut the fuck up, Kieran.
One point,
One of the
Clay.
issues you're gonna
No,
run
you
into.
shut up. One point, Clay.
Supreme Court. Shut up.
Let's
You're not American. At least speak easy as an American, okay? I want to talk to my fellow American right here.
Yeah,
I want
shut
to talk
up.
to my fellow American, not some Aussie cuck, all right?
No, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna
So
respond to
speak
Clay.
easy.
Gonna respond to
Speak
Clay. Gonna respond.
One
I'm
of the
still gonna
issues that
respond to
you're
Clay.
gonna run into.
I'm gonna
with
respond to
Rhode
Clay.
Island-
I'm gonna land the plane.
You seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
Well done.
You're locked in here with me.
That's cool.
Going to land the plane on Clay's point, and then Coda, you can have the floor, bro. Listen, Clay. No, I'm not, Clay. If enough people agree that burning the flag is a wonderful thing to do, as a matter of free expression, you will lose your right to free expression. That's it, bro.
It actually pairs. Okay,
Well, think about it.
Actually, kind of pairs into my point. Okay, so what I was gonna say
Fair enough.
is that right now, as Brick was explaining to you guys, there is a lot of Supreme Court precedent about flag burning specifically, like about this and other things regarding this. One of the issues is with Trump's executive order is that you can't use an executive order to overrule constitutional amendments. You have to hold a constitutional convention to amend the Constitution. This isn't how we would make this change. But Trump is using an executive. So regardless of how you feel about the flag burning question, Trump's executive order is intended being used to override existing court precedent. That's one of the problems that we're facing right now.
Hey, real quick, I want to just shout out Speakeasy. Thanks so much for having me on here. I'm probably going to fall asleep on stream if I try to keep it up, but I really dig having the after party after Sarah's. I'm definitely going to come check out that Friday verbal combat, man. Sounds like a great thing you got going on here. So thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, come by anytime. Take care.
Awesome. Take it easy. Later, everybody.
Later.
I mean, like, Friday's mostly just Kieran derailing everything.
Many such cases.
I mean, yeah, actually, I put this in the super chat. I think I got missed out. I had a question for everybody. If let's say you're in a post-apocalyptic, like just an extreme scenario. Let's say you're in a post-apocalyptic scenario, right? Okay.
Now it makes all sense, chat. Dead zone. I get what dead zone is. If you don't qualify, you get eliminated.
I would say yes.
And why or why
Makes
not?
sense what dead zone is.
But
man.
how? Okay, so then how?
In
Explain
that
to me
case,
how you would revert.
yeah, I'll explain. In that case, your rights are determined by the force that you can apply.
Yeah, all rights are determined by force.
No, it's
So,
not like if you think about it.
Can I answer
If you
the
think
question as
about it, no. Well, hang on. I'll just
Kieran,
clarify.
You're gonna give another.
In a
answer.
That's
world,
the opposite side answer. Come on, Kieran.
Okay, fair call.
Yeah, so my answer would be that there's one idea of rights. There's like human rights, as Def Not was describing it, and as I think a lot of people abstract it, which is kind of a moral decision about what should be. It's like a prescriptive. It's like these are things that we should respect, and you could have a moral conception of rights that should not be imposed on, but you wouldn't have legal rights. You wouldn't have a state that can stop those rights from being impeded on. That would be that would be the distinction. So yeah.
Okay, so right, so you're saying that there's a separation between morality for terms of rights and that there's and legal and legality, right? But
Absolutely.
without the morality aspect of it, the legality wouldn't exist in the first place. So like it's almost like they're kind of like in conjunction. Like you can't really say one exists without the other. So if you don't have a structure of force to really impose those supposed rights, then who's to say that you have them at all? Because like if you want to break it down to its core aspect, it's a social construct. It never like before society existed, like if let's say this from an agnostic perspective, before society existed, there would be no perception of rights whatsoever. The strongest man out of the Cro-Magnons, according to evolutionists, would have just taken whatever woman they wanted and just screwed them and had kids, and there would have been nothing the woman could have done. This is kind of like where it goes into the fact, like again, just like Speakeasy said, no one's saying that women shouldn't have rights. Every human being should have rights, right? No one's saying that slavery is okay and black people shouldn't have rights. But the point is those rights only exist because the stronger of the parties enforce them. And men, by and large, even if women were to outnumber us, technically like 2-1, we would still be able to enforce that. They wouldn't be able to really do much against it. You could outfit them with the same weaponry, with the same technology, and it's pretty much proven fact they wouldn't be able to do it at the same efficiency rate. And the exception doesn't make the rule. This is one of the reasons that they're not minors in the military, because they will not be able to sustain in the front line.
Okay, and
so well, I'm saying your entire time that you're pretty much fighting that force doctrine is either like it's just like the end result. I mean, in reality, no, because if you don't have that force, you don't have the rights. You just don't. So if a woman,
you wouldn't have them in practice, but you can still have a concept. I mean, when I say human rights, I'm not saying that you have something that can't ever be imposed on. So even legal rights can be infringed on. So I don't understand the.
Yeah, but you can go
to
yeah, to Chaos Nova's point, you can go beyond the force. You can just say something like men are better equipped at getting organized into hierarchies and getting shit done than women are. You can also go psychological, right? Because you could say, women have guns. Sure. Let's give all the women all the weapons and the men have no weapons. The men will still take away the weapons and win the war because men will organize themselves. Women...
So what you're doing is you're actually putting the cart before the horse, okay? So you might be better off to say that rights are immunity from force, right? So if it's legal that I...
Yeah, but they still have to be granted.
Hold on!
Sorry, bro.
Literally
Sorry,
get
bro.
interrupted, man.
Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. I'll back off. Bro.
So to me, if you're going to talk about a legal concept called rights, and there's going to be a defense for that, and you say that there's force applied behind that, and I violate someone else's rights, I break the law, right? Then force would be applied. But if it's a right that I have, if I have the right to walk down the sidewalk free of consequences because of the legal concept, that would be I have immunity to any force being applied to me because of the legal concept of right.
Okay, so can you tell me one
immunity? What's
I was
going
to ask the same question.
Exactly.
The legal concept.
So can you explain one? Can you explain one right where you're immune?
The refusal to apply the force, the immunity, the oath, the honor. The person who would apply the force says, I'm not going to apply the force because this is not a real crime, that he has the quote-unquote right to do this thing.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't see how that works. I don't see how that works.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Guys, I don't know if he and Brick, I don't know if you're realizing it, but you're just saying what I can physically do, I can have the right to.
That actually is the concept behind nature, but it's only within the bounds of, hold on, only within the bounds of you not violating someone else's rights.
How is
From a
that?
utopia world that doesn't exist. That's the thing.
If I cross
Alright,
the
I'm
line,
gonna use my right
I
to withdraw
violate
from
your
this
rights.
situation.
If
Goodbye,
you
guys.
cross the line,
Have a good
you
one.
Have a good
violate
one,
my
Radical
rights.
Coder.
So there's a line, okay? And on one side, it's a wall. This is actually how I kind of describe it. There's man's law, and then there's God's law, right? Now, man will try, if they're a morally sound nation, to keep their laws right up against that wall of God's law. Now, a lot of times they build it away from God's law, but those are not morally justified nations. But if you go against God's law, you know you're gonna suffer, right? But if you break man's law, sometimes you don't suffer, right? Well, if rights being that law is a thing, and you break through man's law, the one to enforce that would be man. It wouldn't be God, right? Which is fair. But because it's an immunity, that wall, if you go right up to the wall, that's an immunity. You get to stand right next to the wall. It's an immunity to the force that if you break through, then you would have a force applied.
Okay, but I don't see how that works. Because like where I come from,
That still just
that
leads
means
to
nothing.
you need the force to have that immunity.
Yeah, like if you're in the middle of Northside Winnipeg, where I come from, and somebody decides that they're gonna stab the shit out of you, that's going against your rights as a human, right? Is
Yes,
it not?
so
That's a really good point.
The
So,
only
that's a
way
good
that
point.
that
So,
gets
Clay-
stopped is by the force that stops it. So like you can't.
Correct.
You can't
So then
say
you
that
have
I
a
have an
right to
immunity to
defend
it
yourself.
because because
Let's,
of a moral aspect. You're expecting somebody to remain moral, or as even you said, honorable, right? Like you're expecting
I'm
them
not
to
expecting
maintain
anything.
that.
No. That's a misnomer. I'm not expecting anybody to do anything. What I'm telling you is what rights are supposed to mean.
Yes, but there's no immunity. You can't have an inherent
It is an
immunity to
immunity.
something that doesn't exist without
It's
without
an
granting
immunity,
it in the first place. Like you're
In fact,
granting.
in the theory itself, it talks about immunity. In the theory itself, it talks about immunity to the threat of violence. It talks about that. You have freedom up until that point. That's the theory. That you have right to life. Here's a question.
Yeah, but that theory is man-made.
Hold on. Does a baby in the womb have a right to live before it's born?
Yes.
Oh, but it's not right.
But that's
not right.
a social construct. That's a social idea. One that.
Well, yeah, as far as a right is concerned, but as far as a duty to protect the baby, that's God-given a duty.
Has a right to live.
Yes,
Regardless
from
of
my
whether he's in the
perspective,
womb
yes. From
or
my
not.
perspective,
And that is not
that
a
is
social
yes.
construct. That is objectively true according to, no offense, Orthodox guys and things.
Yeah, but
like
if you remove the idea of a societal if you remove the idea of a societal construct, you have nothing to enforce that so-called right. Someone could just barehanded give your woman an abortion, and if you can't forcibly stop them, that's what they're gonna do.
That doesn't mean that they have a right to an abortion.
That's you
just
totally
because they
missed what
can
I'm
give
saying.
an abortion.
Totally, that
No,
just-
I actually heard his argument
they
on it.
literally have a right to an abortion right now.
Right now,
It's literally
right?
called a
According to
reproductive right.
According to the law, but objectively, if you looked at it from God's standpoint, would they have a right to an abortion?
God don't give rights. God gives duties.
No, God
From his
doesn't give us
point.
rights either.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't?
Yeah, because
Gives
rights
us
are
duties.
man-made.
Did
He gives us
did
laws.
give you
He
the
gives
earth?
us rules.
Did he give you the earth? As a man, did he give you the earth? Right?
That's again a duty he gave us.
Created everything.
Actually, if you want to get technical, he actually states that Lucifer is actually the one who owns the earth and is in his right to give it to Jesus when he offers it. So what are you talking about?
He is over the earth right now. I would agree with that, but that does not mean that he created the earth for Satan. He didn't create it for him. He created it for us. In fact, in the beginning, it says, he said, it's a dominion. You have dominion over the earth.
What did God do when a bunch of people were fucking up his earth?
He destroyed it and them.
Used force?
Where was their rights? Where was their rights then?
That was the consequence.
What was the rights of all those people?
The consequence, right? It's a consequence of not doing it, right?
Changing mags.
Force.
Yes, consequences. Yep. There are consequences for your
Welcome
action.
to the Force doctrine.
Right. Well, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
isn't-
Hey, we're talking about that. Okay? I would hope.
Yeah, like for
it is the
me,
hope that I
and
say.
it always baffles me, like, especially like when like I see Andrew in these debates and he brings this up, how like hard people will stick on it when like most of these times these people could just concede to that point and move on with the debate, but they get such like an emotional feeling behind that. Like, what, we don't have rights just because we're human? It
Yeah, I
all
wish
depends
Ryan was
on
still here for
somebody
this
else
one.
for me to have any rights, and that's just
Yeah,
the
and
reality.
I don't have a problem with that somebody else.
Speakeasy, why couldn't you have said that when Ryan was here, bro?
It's the somebody else that I have a problem with.
I should have.
You see, it's the somebody else. If you're saying that it's only because of men that I have these rights, there are some, the ones that are in the Constitution, right? But the ones
Overwhelmingly, man.
right, but the ones that are given to me by God, on the other hand,
God don't give
But
rights.
Bro, I've read the Bible
So you
plenty
say.
to know that I
So you
can't
say.
I can't think of one time that he's given humans rights.
He
Dominion, I
doesn't.
already
He gives us
gave you that one.
duties and responsibilities.
Did he
not
give you dominion
rights.
over the earth?
Dominion
Giving
is
you
a
dominion over
duty,
the
not a
earth doesn't
right.
give you
Yeah,
specific
that would be
rights.
a duty.
A stewardship, right?
A duty again. Stewardship is a duty.
That's
It's a
like,
duty.
It's
that's
not
like
a
saying,
right.
Oh, hey,
And
my
now
son,
you're-
I'm
now
gonna
you go down
give you
the
this company to take care of. I'm gonna give you this company to take care of. You have XYZ to do. Where the hell does that say that you have a right?
So in the legal concept of rights, it's actually a claim. Okay? The claim
Legal
itself
concept, a man-made
has
doctrine.
You just proved my point. It's a construct. It's a claim. It's a construct.
The claim, dominion, right? Now, I, as a believer in God, whatever, am gonna say, I have this claim, this is my dominion, now I have a duty. That's what rights are. As long as they're given by God. That's that dominion. Dominion itself is a right claim.
Crap,
It's like planting a flag. It's like planting a flag saying, this is mine. I have dominion. Now,
Right.
it's, again, I believe we're talking past each other because I do believe that force is necessary. I'm just saying that it's your duty that supersedes that. It's an obligation. It's a task. You are a gardener.
That duty, this is the thing about this duty you're mentioning. That duty entails we have to use force to protect it.
I do agree.
Right? Like, if we have a duty to give humans rights, right? That means we have a duty to protect it, which means the only way we can have these rights that we have a duty to have is by force. Like, that's what it all comes down to.
It would be consequential. It would be consequential.
I think it's true. So, like when
because of the claim itself, then the duty becomes consequential. Yes, the force. Yes.
yeah. So to go back to the old chestnut when Jesus Jesus overturned the tables of the moneylenders in the temple and he made the rope into a knot and he swung it around over his head, he was applying force, probably as a matter of duty.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So if we go right back to when you said, like, you take the most fundamental right that we think we have the right to life. So, Clay, yeah, you and I both have the right to life. Okay. How do you know that? How do you know that?
So knowledge claims are still just a belief.
You didn't say knowledge claim. I just
So
asked how you know you have the right to life.
I would say that I believe it.
You believe it. Okay. So if I killed you, do you have the right to life?
I would still have the right to it. That doesn't negate.
Gotcha.
Yeah, what you did
gotcha.
to me doesn't negate that I still had my right to it.
Now I see what you're doing. Okay, like in good faith, I kind of see where you're coming from. You're seeing right a right as being a different thing from like, and I'm saying this in good faith, rights are a different thing from reality, like from physical reality.
Yes, it's a metaphysical concept. Yes, yes. There you go. Perfect. Yep.
Yeah, I've been saying that this entire time, and I've been saying the only way you can enforce it is with force. It's the only way that you can actually keep it.
Yeah, and the
Which is
ultimate
physical.
force
Which is
behind it.
physical.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Well,
how do you
yeah.
have force if you're not of the stronger? If like let's say you have two parties. If you're the weaker party and you're incapable of actually defending your so-called right, how are you capable of enforcing it?
With a bigger gun.
Yeah. So well, I think the which is more force, right? I think the
Who makes the guns though?
Well, I think this really narrows things down to if you're making a metaphysical argument that doesn't map onto the physical, is it worth anything, right? So, sure.
I believe it does map onto the physical. I actually do. I really do. I believe that peace over force does map onto the physical because I really truly believe that peace is the end of all things. If peace,
you can't really have peace without force. Like it's nowhere through history has that ever worked.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. We need the force to protect the peace. Like that's the thing. We have this peace over here only because there's people doing a whole bunch of fucked up, crazy, savage shit, so that we're able to have it.
So then it would be consequential.
And thank God for that.
Secondary.
I mean,
and I agree with
let's look back when the States attacked Canada. Canada forcefully burned down the fucking White House and said, fuck off. Guess what? End of that fucking right then and there. That was force. And guess what? Canada and the United States had a pretty peaceful relationship up until the tariffs. So, like, you know, like, just saying.
How has that affected you anyway?
Terrible. Not as bad as it seems, though, to be honest. What really affected us was fucking COVID.
Yeah. We're still suffering from it. People are dumb. You know, I was in Florida at the time, and because of that, I didn't have to deal with it. People who were working government jobs did, but the citizens didn't have to deal with it.
A lot of people in Canada, right? Because in Canada, it's very. The one thing that I'll give Canada is that's something they've held on to. So, like, we've put laws across. It's an act of the national flag that, like, obviously people can burn it, but there was also a lot of places like apartment buildings, things like this that were being bought by like Muslims, people from China, stuff like this, and they were stopping Canadians from hanging the flag. So there's a law in Canada now, all across Canada, that you cannot be stopped from flying a flag even if you're just renting the property. You cannot be stopped from it. So like one thing I do like about Canada is they're very about each other when it comes to like desperate times. So when all this tariff shit started going on, all the American products were left on the shelves in the stores. Yeah. Everyone was only buying Canada because they were like, fuck this.
Hell yeah.
They're going to do that.
Hell yeah.
How we respond.
Hell yeah.
Right? So like that's I'll give Canada this. Like there's a big, when we get to a sense of desperation, we always fight back together strong. Like when they wanted to keep us on lockdown, we locked down cities. You were like, yeah, you want to lock down us? Okay, nobody drives nowhere. You can't come in and out of that building. We'll see how you like this. We'll play your game. Okay?
I made a fucking baby.
That's awesome, bro. We're having the same problem.
And look,
we're having the same problem here in Australia, bro.
We had to use force, right? Not physical, not the force in the sense where we're killing people. We had to force
protest force.
These government officials to not even be able to get out of their buildings and leave their cities and everything by forcibly blocking off highways and shit. And that's how we got our rights back.
Hey man, we need to bring back blockades for real.
Like man, that's what happened,
bro.
Dude, the amount
I
of
wish Americans would have followed that. I really do.
And they started freezing truckers' bank accounts at first in a response to try and like get them to leave. And everybody just we filled in masses and fed those people. We were bringing out food to their trucks. We were making sure that nobody had to leave nowhere. We were in this shit together. And That's a
Fucking awesome.
that's a good fact about Canada that I see that.
A little
No,
hunkered
there's
down.
there's so many
Yeah.
like underground clubs that opened up in Winnipeg when they tried to do shutdown, son. It was hilarious. Like nobody was stopping, and it's funny because they like you would think that if you try to force the lockdown, like, crime rates would go down, man. All I'm saying is they increased cop traffic for a very good reason because like, shit was going wild, man. I've never seen so many drug sales in a single week than I have during COVID.
Just want to say to Speakeasy, Speak and I both, we're both subject to the same king. It makes me feel a certain kind of affiliation, right? We're both part of the Commonwealth. We both, the head of state is King Charles. King Charles is the king of Canada.
we just keep those people on our money just so they think they have some say over here, okay? But if shit really went down, fuck them, all right? Fuck the king. And all
Yeah,
that.
no doubt. And we would come and help.
Yeah.
Defend. Absolutely.
They couldn't do. If Canada decided, you know what, we want no affiliation to the king, they couldn't do shit.
I'd be there.
Well, it's funny, Speak, because it is funny because the most of the countries who left the Commonwealth were the small islands in the Pacific Ocean, like Fiji, and there's a few of them, like all these little islands that the British colonised. They all left the Commonwealth, but Australia and Canada, we're still there. We're still there. Like,
Because we produce, Western type money, so they keep reasons to hold ties to that. It's easy to let go of these countries that do fuck all for them. But the countries that are economically backing them, they need to hold on to that. You gotta admit, if you look at Australia, it's become like it's become Americanized in a lot of ways. Canada is already like people think Canada and America is so different. It always blows my mind because it's really not. There is these like certain differences, but like people don't even realize that Canada has a constitution, right? Like people don't think that, like they don't understand that, right? Like this is our voting system very similar, right? But we have like a House of Commons, but it's the same thing. It's the Electoral College where you have a certain amount of representatives from each province, right? Same thing you guys do with the states, and everything is so similar.
Are you sure you have Electoral College? No, I don't think. I don't think it's the Electoral College. I think it's the Westminster system. That's the one that we use in Australia. Is the Westminster system. We have no Electoral College, but we do have like certain votes have to have a majority of the popular vote and a majority of states.
Has a similar system to us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
It's
Do you
just
have
a-
Do you have
names? But it's the same fucking thing, dude.
Do you have do you have preferential voting?
Preferential voting.
Yeah, so when you vote for your member of parliament, you vote 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the various people, and if number 1 doesn't get the vote, your votes go to number 2, and if they don't get the vote, they go to number 3. So they kind of move the votes around according to who wins and who doesn't, if that makes sense.
Call it
preferential voting.
Yeah, so it means you vote for your first preference, your
oh,
second
yeah,
preference.
yeah, where you're voting. No.
Not
Yeah,
party
okay.
line. No, not party line. That's not what he's describing.
Um,
He's describing like it goes down the line. Like you just check off one of them, but it will actually choose the next votes for you. Is that accurate?
No, he picks the next one.
Well, there's two choices. Yeah, there's two choices. You can pick your first, second, third, and fourth preferences. Yeah. But your party will tell you how to vote, and if you want to do that, you can vote that way. JS said in chat, it's ranked choice. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a thing.
No, we don't have that in Canada, and I don't think we should.
I don't.
No, it's it. And if you don't vote, you get fined.
Yeah, I've never heard of anything like that. That's pretty wild.
I mean, we were somehow fucked up
like,
twice.
What they do is basically calling it, they wanted to make it so it's like fair voting. That's the whole.
Yeah, we also have compulsory voting, which to me is a a contradiction in their so-called democracy. Compulsory voting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we do. It means if you don't vote, you get a fine.
It's a conscription. It's like conscription, but for voting.
Yes, conscription for voting.
Did you say you have that?
Yeah, we do. Yeah. We're also the only Western democracy that doesn't have a Bill of Rights. Our rights aren't encoded in legislation. It's all drawn from case law.
Straight common law? Wow.
Yeah, common law. Yeah, common law.
I mean, what do you
Wow.
expect from a place full of criminals? You know what I mean?
Shut up, you fucking asshole.
Shit.
James, shut up. James, shut up. You're...
Yeah, that sounds corrupt as shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Your country sounds so corrupt right now.
Yeah, James, go and fix West Virginia and leave me alone.
West Virginia got some problems. West Virginia got some problems. I've seen some videos.
Wait, is James the guy that was talking about how he was a Jew the other day?
James is like, well, I kind of thought he was like,
He
I thought
found
he
out
was like,
he got some in his blood, and all of a sudden he knows the whole movement. He's been doing it for years.
well, I kind of thought he was like, I thought he was like 19% Jew, but it turns out he's like 100% Jew because on his mother's side, it's all about the mama. Oh my God, you are more.
On both sides now.
Oh, so James is more.
Can you tell me, James, how do you go? How old are you again? 28 years without ever finding out that you're Jewish. By both your parents. They gave up their heritage.
Keep clear of the gas. Get to the safe zone.
So does that make you black?
Yeah. Yo, actually, I remember that. Somebody tried to call him a Hebrew Israelite or something.
Just James. Then how do you know you have Jewish blood? How did you find it? What records? So you send in what? A spit sample?
Did he say genealogy?
Oh my God! This whole time I'm thinking this guy had like some
Genealogy.
blood test done it. You looked at some records on a fucking website, and you think that tells you
Found
the
it
real
on the
shit?
internet.
Are you insane? No, you can't.
This is how they're getting people to move to Israel, man.
Let me tell you something. God knows when you're lying, bro. You can lie to us all you want, but God knows the truth, okay?
Also, to be fair, you can look at records without spitting in a vial, right? You can track your history.
How do you know you have any? Okay, so how do you know you have any relation to these records? Because some website made a family tree out of it. Do you know your grandparents at all? Did you ever know them? Did you know your grandparents?
And were they stingy?
Okay, so you knew all your grandparents. Did you know your great-grandparents?
And so you have their names and you know when they lived. So on this website,
you
found their
said they
names.
gave it up and they didn't know anything about it, so you had to look on the website.
Yeah, fair question. No, fair question, James. No, James,
Nobody's
James,
giving you a bar mitzvah, James. Give it up.
no, no, fair call, James. No, James, just want to. Yeah, so James. No, but James, also James, like James. Hang on, James. So, I love you, bro, but I've got to do this. Okay, so you know all your grandparents, you know all your parents. Have you ever attended Passover? In your family, have your family ever, like anyone in your family ever celebrated Passover? Well, that brings up a tough question.
No, wait, just wait. I asked you at first. How do you go 28 years not knowing you're Jewish? You said, I found out on some website. My family gave up their heritage, so they know nothing about it.
Well, I guess the question is, James. James, the question is, here's the big question: is
They
being
gave up the
Jewish?
Jewish stuff, so they weren't Jewish by ethnicity.
That's the question I was asking, James. That's the question I'm asking. No, James, hang on, James, just for a second. So, is being Jewish like an ethnic thing or a cultural thing? Well, which?
Oh, James, listen, buddy. I love you, James, but this is just crazy, bro.
Well, I was wondering, like, is being Jewish is it ethnic or is it like, because
it wouldn't be.
But also, to be honest, James,
it's called traditional, not ethic. So it would be traditional or cultural, not ethnic. Just so
what?
You know, it's traditional. It's
really?
called traditional. Yeah, it's called traditional.
I mean, technically, they do decide whether, like, if you're Jewish, that it's by like religion. It's a religious belief, right? But there
the Jews under people. So the Jews
there is a genetic people known as Hebrew people. There is genes that follow through it, and they go back like way the fuck back. I'm trying to remember what their predecessors.
And does that matter? Does that matter?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, because the
not to Israel, because they're letting anybody convert to Judaism and move in right now. Actually,
I mean, ask the ones who are from the actual nation. They might say different.
Well, you know, like
that's what I was trying to get to here.
Genetic or traditional.
Is it genetic or traditional?
That's what I'm
saying. Right now, I feel very Jewish by being on this panel. I do.
And you went to ancestry.com, searched up your, like, what'd you do? You put your name in and shit?
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Changing mags.
And they came up as Jewish? Wait, so you found their name and then looked in the Jewish genealogy website to see if they were in there?
I'm confused.
Bro, JS is killing me in the chat.
JS is here.
It just blows
He's
my
in the
mind.
chat. He's just killing me in the chat. He said, changing
About the Mormons. He probably put something in there
you
about
sent-
the
you
Mormons and
sent-
taking the
wait,
DNA
James,
and all that.
Did you send? Yeah, did you
You
send your
sent your
DNA? to the
Yeah, to Ancestry. Yeah,
But
took my spit.
okay, so this is what I'm trying to say though, James. Even just given all this shit is true, okay? I don't even care about this part anymore. The thing is, right? Not that long ago, your worldview seemed to be of a Christian worldview, and recently I've heard you talking
Well,
about like.
before that,
Wait, James, let me finish. And like recently, I've heard you talking about like the rule of the Torah, and a lot of like the Jewish worldview now, right? And what I'm saying was, like, regardless of if this was in your bloodline or not, do you not see it scary to be able to adapt to a worldview with no actual reasoning behind it besides my family did it, so I'm going to?
yeah, but it's not the only reason. I was actually adapting this worldview before I even knew that I was even Jewish, according to the records. That's the thing. You don't get it. I was Messianic at one point and actually went out to Tennessee to join a group at one point, and everything. Like I was Messianic before I found out that I was even Jewish. Like that's what you
At
don't
what
get.
age were you messianic?
I think it was around 23 when I converted. Like 23, maybe 23 and a half.
And then you left at what age?
I left home and I went out to Tennessee so I could
when
join a
you
group.
left, when you left, being a Messianic Jew.
Oh, that was
because you said you were catechumen, so.
Well, when I went, it was like a year I think before I became catechumen when I stopped like really doing anything messianic, and wasn't for sure because I was kind of going back towards like Christian worldviews. Of course, I grew up Christian though, so that's probably why I'm kind of going like back and forwards, like because I grew up Christian, but yet my ancestry is Jewish, so it's like.
Is it true, James?
Wait. You grew up Christian.
Yeah, I grew up Christian.
But wait, because you only found out
Protestant.
recently you're Jewish. So this time that you went to become a Messianic Jew, before you found out you were Jewish, okay? You went to become a Messianic Jew. What led you to this? You said you went to join a group. So you're saying some Jewish people tried to bring you in?
No, no one tried to bring me in. I went in fully, willingly, without anyone's influence.
You just showed up to a random group?
No, it's not like it wasn't like that. I was into studying the Bible, right? And taking it serious, right? And then I found this group on YouTube. That's where I found them at. Was on YouTube, and I started watching the videos and the lives and stuff. But I wasn't influenced by them. The thing was, I actually was trying to study the Bible and see if their view aligned with what I could see the Bible saying, based on what the Bible was actually saying.
Yeah, so
I don't try to interpret it. I just try to take it for what it
is this fair,
says.
James?
I'm a
Is this fair,
literalist.
James?
I'm what they
Yeah, so
call a
James-
literalist when
Hang
it
on, bro.
comes to the
Hang
Bible,
on,
with
bro.
the exceptions of when it's obvious that it can't be
James,
taken literally.
James, I'm on your side.
And it's like
James, I'm on your
prophecy,
side.
you
So,
know?
when James, when me and Katie first met you like a couple of years ago, you were seriously studying the Bible. You were seriously trying to figure out what's going on. I think you're a very dedicated, a very diligent and devout guy. Am I wrong if I say that you're just trying to find the roots of your worldview? You're just
Well, I'm trying to find the
like
roots of where the Bible is and go with the Bible instead of going with what man says.
Yeah, respect, brother. Yeah, respect. I get it. You're.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you. So, essentially, in order to be converted from Christianity back to Judaism, that would require that you no longer believe that Christ is king.
Yeah,
Did
but
you
I'm
believe
not
that Christ was king
yeah,
before?
but that's regular Judaism. That's not Messianic Judaism.
No, I'm saying when you were studying the Bible, did you believe that Christ was king?
I would rather call him Yeshua.
Well, do you believe that he is?
He is the Messiah, yes, and that he's king, yes.
But if you're Jewish and you believe that Christ is,
that would be Christian.
Christ
It's
is the
no,
Son
it's
of God,
no, it's
then you're just
messianic.
Christian.
Well, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. So I wouldn't identify as Christian either. So I understand it, but you believe Christ is king, so that's good. I'm happy with that. I'm down for that. I don't care what you call it.
And I'm actually, well, I'm gonna be reading like the Didache because I got a copy of the Didache, and I plan on reading the Didache and seeing what it says about it in the Didache, because it's one of the older texts as far as the text that we have still surviving. Because I'm trying to find all like the older texts and see what they say about the Bible and their interpretations of it, and see if it actually lines up with what the Bible says. Like I'm really trying to find all the older people.
Well, I would say be careful. Be careful with what you're, delving into and that sort of thing. Was it Descartes? I was literally just discussing this with Terry. Descartes' demon. So just understand that the devil roams around like an angel.
Word. I pulled the Kieran, by the way. I totally derailed this shit. But, like, there's nobody to debate us now. We all agree pretty much on the same fucking thing.
Yeah, because we were all talking past each other. And actually, I love that we had this conversation because I've been against...
but I've tried saying it to James in the chats before, and I've wanted to say... Because, like, I see the same thing as James trying to find his way, and I think it's dangerous when he gets pulled into these things so easily.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, I think that's dangerous for anyone, right? To just blindly follow an ideology based on something, based on relatability rather than reasoning and logic.
Well, how do you know that I'm not reasonably trying to logic it out, though? You don't know what's going on in my brain.
Well, no, I'm just basing it off.
It sounds like an assumption.
No, I'm not making an assumption. I'm directly responding to the takes I've heard you say publicly.
And it's good.
Yeah, but there's a lot to explain on how to, and there's a lot of different ways people see the Bible. It's not simple. Even though the Bible in itself, like you just read it for what it says, it's a lot more simpler than what.
Well, it's kind of like this, James. So,
people say.
Neither is like approaching a Eastern Orthodox church and becoming catechumen and all this stuff. Like, this stuff isn't just like a quick process, but for some reason you were able to do it like this. That's what I'm trying to explain. Sounds like you're
Yeah, but the Trinity was one of the things.
You're falling for a bunch of cults that's leading you down a dark path.
Yeah, but the Trinity was one of the things that got me to leave, because I couldn't ever understand the Trinity, and I just didn't want to, like, I didn't think it would be a great fit, like, to stay there. That was one thing. It wasn't the only thing, but and I've always had this thing about the Trinity.
Talking about a pair of shoes. Wouldn't be a great fit.
My problem is that you're trying to, what you stated before is that you're trying to like get to like God essentially, right? But like, and not what man perceives. But if you just a quick Google search, if you look up the differences between Christian and Messianic Jews, the major difference is that Messianic Jews blend Jewish practices with Christian faith. So they essentially believe the exact same thing. The only difference is that they're supposedly genetically Hebrew, and they're just essentially mixing in practices that were pretty much taken out after Christianity came in, right? So like it's almost like a quasi Christianity. You're pretty much just borderlining between one and the other. It's like 1 foot over here and 1 foot on the other, right? Like it's like, yo, I'm not Crip or Blood. I'm Tekashi 6ix9ine.
I got a purple flag, bro.
Yeah. Saints Row over here, man.
Island boy. Oh goodness.
When I think James, I'm gonna give you my honest opinion. Are we not men is actually saying what I've thought about this too. And what I think, and if I'm wrong and whatever, you can ignore it all. It's all good, bro. I'm not trying to attack you, and I won't take it personal if you just say, yeah, fuck that. But I think a lot of it has to do with you being a part of a community. But I think you need to remember that you're a part of a lot of community within the online space. You know, you have a lot of people here that want to see good for you. You know what I mean? So like that part, you should, you have a lot of people online you can reach out for community. I think you should, like, for your faith, something especially as important as your faith and your view on the world and how everything is, right? I think this is something you should do on your own before you reach out to any Christians, Judaism, Buddha, whatever, right? I think you should do this because I believe you'll actually come to the correct truth if you do it this way, instead of always listening to what other people are telling you.
Yeah, but that's not how my brain works. Me actually going there and talking to the people and getting their idea of what they're trying to say is actually, it helps me a lot better than just, not going there. Because I get more of a different perspective. I get to see what they're doing versus just
Yeah,
hearing what they're saying. Because
so
seeing what
James,
someone does gives me more insight than just hearing what they say.
Well, you know, it's the homies sitting here telling you, bro. So consider that.
yeah, but
too.
it also seems to me that James, you have something to say, like, because you're being oppositional to, like, the church and to various teachings. It seems that you have an individual perspective.
Right, you are your own man. You don't like. So yes, there is greatness in learning from other people, other men who came before you. But you're your own man. You are your own force, and that sets you apart from anybody who's going to teach you anything.
You got to be careful with that ideology, though, Clay, because that's how the Mormons started. That's all I'm saying, all right?
No, I agree. This is why I prefaced it with, it's great to learn from the men who came before you. Yes, it's great. And again, studying.
Well, I do want to say, yeah, no, it's fair. Kids, I'm starting a church next week on Tuesday. It's the Church of, it's the Church of Kizza. We're going to read the Bible and we're going to analyze it, and you can earn a diploma in 16 weeks. $14.99.
$14.99. That's cheap.
$14.99.
That's dirt cheap.
American dollars. That's a lot over here, bro.
Hey, man, I'm from Canada. I can't afford that. That's like $18.99 for me right now, man.
Well, it depends. What's your eternal soul? What's your eternal soul worth? Like, is it worth $14.99 a month? A month. Right.
Bro, I'll take my chances in the streets with just a bare bones Bible, bro.
Yeah, you see how this Protestant
man.
You see how this Protestant stuff goes. Any man and his dog can start a church.
Well, I also see, and I'm probably a little bit different than you guys on this. I believe that every one of us have our portion as far as Holy Spirit goes. So with that comes, your heart condition and your willingness to work with that Spirit. So yes, the Bible is there. Yes, these men are there, right? But if you're in a place where people are teaching you what's wrong and you are sitting there praying for wisdom, I believe God would give that to you.
Mormons?
No.
Have you ever seen
No.
I don't even know what one of you just said that reminded me of it, but have you ever seen the movie The Book of Eli?
Yeah.
I think I've seen that movie.
It was a good movie.
So first off, the message in it's fucking great, right? Because he's protecting that Bible because the dude wants to use it to establish like a power. He wants to use it for evil, right?
And he's blind.
And he's blind. Yeah, and this dude's protecting the Bible has no fucking words in it the whole time, right? And it's the whole message is preserving the knowledge of the faith, right?
Yeah, it's great.
I forget. One of you just said something that reminded me of it. Such a good fucking movie, though.
You know what the word? One
It
of the
was
worst,
good.
like one of the
Such
worst
I
a
kind of
good
superhero
enjoyed
movies I've
I
seen
kind of mostly
was Noah.
I kind of mostly enjoyed the fight scenes because the blind guy was like fucking up five guys with a fucking
Oh
katana.
yeah,
It was
Denzel's
pretty cool.
another one of
Yeah.
those actors that you just like believe he'd kick ass. You know what I mean? You just believe that shit. Like when you watch those
That
the
wasn't Denzel. I thought
Equalizer
that was.
movies, that's my
That was
favorite Denzel movie. Well,
He
not
gives speeches
out
all
of
the
all of
time.
them, but that's one of them. Equalizer. That
Okay.
just watching
Yeah,
him in those fight scenes, you believe he'd be that badass.
Was
You're
it
like, yeah.
Denzel or was it Idris Elba that did Eli?
What?
No, it was Denzel. It was Denzel.
It was.
Pretty sure.
What?
Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Now I'm
I
confused.
think you're wrong.
I'll concede to that, but now I gotta double
Now I
check
think you're wrong. But let me see if I'm wrong.
It is Denzel. Yeah, I'm wrong.
Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I watched that movie mad times too, bro. Oh man. Yeah, Denzel's one of those actors that you just like. It's like Jason Statham. Every time I see that dude kick someone's ass, I'm like, yeah, he probably fucking.
Yeah.
Probably do that.
That's one of those guys that could just play himself, like Jason Statham. He could play himself in every movie, and it's still enjoyable.
Yeah, yeah, he's the same character in every movie.
Yeah.
But like the thing is, the movies he plays in requires his character, so that's what makes it good. He's just that character that like, oh yo, we need a guy that like could pass as the average Joe, but could also pass as a badass that John Wicks everybody. He's that he fills that role every time.
Speaking of John Wick, how do you feel about
No, Keanu did. The movies were good, but is it?
The first one's obviously the best. Like, I think it's like the third one where there's like a scene they're like walking through a thing of crowded people and like trying to hit each other with silencers. Pew pew.
Almost become Kill Bill.
Nobody's
Like, nobody would
noticing.
hear
It's just
that.
like this is the
Like Kill Bill
stupidest scene I've ever seen in my life. But the first one, and Keanu Reeves. The thing about Keanu Reeves is like he extensively trained for his movies. Like if he's doing when he did Matrix, dude went to Japan for like a year so he could learn kung fu and shit. Like it's insane the dedication he puts in. He's a good actor.
Yeah. It's almost like movie producers seem to think that nobody knows how guns work in real life. Like,
well, the thing is, a lot don't, right?
Like a suppressor. Yeah, but like you put a suppressor on a gun, it's not like you can't hear it go off.
Right. I know that's the stupid. Like the movies just it got too ridiculous. It's like Fast and Furious movies. They were great at first when it was actually about the cars and the racing. And then it just turned into the most ridiculous how badass can Vin Diesel make himself look. It was the stupidest shit I ever. Like, there's one scene, okay, first off. Dude, so the chick is flying. She's gonna fly off a bridge. And Denzel runs his car into a wall so that he too flies off the bridge. But she's going this way, and he's going this way. Catches her, they land on a car.
That's Letty.
First off, they would obliterate on fucking impact. It's not how it would go. You wouldn't catch her and bring her over to the fucking car like that.
No, yeah.
That's Letty that
broken
he was
half
catching
the
his
bones in their body on impact. That was the stupidest shit. Like they're in fucking Dubai driving cars through the fucking skyscrapers. They go to space. Like it's just it got too. It was like they were seeing how close they could get to Sharknado. It was just too ridiculous.
Even the one where they're dragging the fucking safe through the streets. Do you know how much?
Well, that was number 5.
Like horsepower you would need to do that.
As soon as the car stopped
so
even if I give it to them, they got it on a go. As soon as there's one little stop, it's not going again. Like,
yeah,
fucking dumb.
Oh me.
But yeah, like I only like when it gets. Like I can accept unrealistic to a certain extent. Where
I was just going to ask about that. Like, do you think Like sometimes when there's special effects where you can kind of tell they're not real, but you kind of enjoy it. But when it's like the Spider-Man movies where he jumps off a fucking building and lands on the ground, and he absorbs all that
Spider-Man.
energy.
It's Spider-Man. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, like
Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man.
Sci-fi.
Yeah, but the point I'm making is when the CGI is too good, it kind of goes beyond being fantasy, and it's like, yeah, that's not real, bro. Like it's too slick. It's too slick. I kind of like the old school.
Oh, you're getting at how like AI hasn't reached, and like the CGI hasn't reached the point yet where it's distinct from reality, which is true.
Not really. I'm saying I like when the old school special effects. So a guy falls off a building, and you can tell they threw a dummy off the building. That was more fun than watching Spider-Man.
It's corny, dog.
God,
Yeah, I know.
CGI was like.
I wanted to watch YouTube fucking level fucking movies. I just only watch
No, it's like playing a video game that's almost
like
like a
about. I can make that movie, bro. That's I don't go to watch movies I could make, bro. Fuck
You know what
that.
the best?
Yeah, well, someone tell me. Someone tell me
A
that,
lot of
like,
movies.
Doom, someone tell me that Doom 5 was more fun than Doom 1. Come on, bro. Doom 1 with the 2.5D, not 3D, the 2.5D was much more fun than when it was all fucking slick and 3D rendering and come on, like seriously, it was.
Well, like Total Recall, like I got 5 minutes into the movie and I had to shut it off, right? But if I watch the old one, I can watch that thing like 10 times back to back. And it's because of the fact that it's just like it's too much. It's too.
I guess
Yeah, but then you watch shit like Avatar, and that CGI is done so fucking good that it looks real as fuck.
Yeah,
that shit's good. Yeah. And they did a really good job with that.
Like
that was a great story when he woke up in the fucking pod. That was pretty good. When he became a fucking avatar. That whole
Avatar
scene.
is just a stolen Pocahontas story.
Yeah.
Well, I guess maybe because it's not like human beings, it's characters.
Yeah, it's the same story as Pocahontas, just with aliens instead of natives. You realize
Well,
that's
there is
what
a theory,
happens, especially within Disney. A lot of the movies are just a repeated stories, right?
Well, there is a theory that there is only there's a theory
Everyone
that,
hates
that
this
they're
one,
only.
but Frozen and Lion King are the exact same story.
There is a theory. There's a theory that like there's only 7 stories. Like there are only 7 stories, which is boy meets girl, boy loses girl, boy finds girl, the hero's journey. There's only like 7 stories, and everything's a repeat of that. But it's interesting.
There's only 7 basic plots.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Except for Jack
thousands of stories, but
That's
the
just
main plots of those stories, like overcoming the monster, the rags to riches, having a
the
quest,
hero's journey. Yep.
yeah, the voyage and the return, yeah, the tragedy, the rebirthing of some sorts. Yeah, these are like
Which all began back with the ancient Greeks. It all began with the ancient Greeks, like the Odyssey.
Like the 7 basic plots. Yeah.
On the note of CGI though, I think like the best early CGI that was so bad that it was good was Blade Trinity. If you look at any of like the fight scenes, like the guy's like doing all these crazy jumps, you can tell it's not him, but it's actually still good.
That dude's a vampire, so I believe it.
Yeah, yeah.
Like that's what I'm saying. If it's a movie that it's like some supernatural shit, I'm okay with it. When I watch Columbiana, as much as the movie's alright, you know, I still think to myself, okay, when it's like 3 guys, no, sorry.
I'll tell you the
The reason I like Columbiana is because a lot of her shit is like sneak attack, how a woman would have to be if she was an assassin, not just this like face on shit. But then you watch a fucking like this is. I'll tell you one right now. Avengers ruins itself by having Black Widow even in the fucking movies. Okay.
Well, actually, she's actually a super soldier. Like in the comics, she has a super soldier serum.
Does
it's,
she?
it's a less. It's
I
a
don't
lesser.
think
It's
so.
a lesser grade. It's a lesser grade. Like it's not like Captain America's, but she actually like she's considered a super soldier.
Okay, well I
in
didn't
the
know that.
comics,
Then that makes more sense.
I'm a
Oh,
huge
guys,
fucking
let's go
Marvel
back
guy.
a bit. I'm going to show my age now. So, maybe the best movie that was so bad it was good. Well, I think it was called Dawn Till Dusk. It was George Clooney and Selena Hayek, I think.
Dawn
like
from
a van.
yeah.
Yeah, Dawn. Yes,
Dusk
so
Till
bad. So bad it was. Yeah, Dusk Till Dawn. So bad it was good. Right. That's the old B grade
Was
horror
that
movies.
Johnny Trejo too?
I think
don't-
so.
I don't know,
it
man.
was fucking. It was terrible. It was terrible, but
it was so bad. I used to like the movie though, and then they came out with the series, the television series, and I can't go back to the movie now. Like it's the series was actually fucking. It was pretty on point.
Well, there's also never been, like in the history of the world, like, I can't think of one movie where the bad guy wins. Right? This is the thing about like something Jordan Peterson pointed out about watching the WWE wrestling. Nobody's going to engage with a movie or a performance where the bad guy wins. The good guy always.
First off, not true. The Rock, literally, that was what he was famous for, was being the bad guy, the asshole, and everyone.
Was he really bad though?
Rock.
Was he really bad though?
And what about Joker? Joker's a
Yeah, he
very
was
popular
the bad guy. He was
Kane
the
was
bad
another
guy.
one.
That guy.
Fair call.
And
Close
Harley
to his
Quinn.
introduction, he comes in and rock bottom Stephanie McMahon. All right,
The first
chick.
movie.
He was the bad guy. Okay.
Kane was another one. Kane won like plenty of times. and he was the bad
Undertaker,
guy.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. Wrestling was the worst example you could have used right now. Everyone.
Okay,
you
you've proved me wrong. The world went south when the bad guy starts to win in the stories. Okay, I concede. I concede.
Yeah. Wait. Have you ever watched Silence of the Lambs?
Yeah.
Do you remember what happens at the end of the movie?
No.
He escapes. The psychopath killer escapes and gets to go killing again. What do you mean?
Like all the Rob
Have you ever watched Fight Club? Have you ever watched Fight Club?
No, I actually have not seen Fight Club. It's on my list.
Okay, I won't ruin that. A good one. Have you ever seen The Usual Suspects?
Yes, I've seen it, but I can't remember it.
Okay, well, the bad guy wins.
How do you feel about that?
No Country for Old Men. You ever watch that
How do you
one?
feel it? How do you feel about How do you feel about it though?
The bad guy wins.
How do you feel about it though?
You feel good about it too.
I love those movies, bro.
One of the Texas.
Everyone else cried when Thanos snapped and seen the heroes disappearing. I was like, yeah. Show the world what it's really like. That's tough, bro.
Fatality. Fatality.
You're so
I thought Jeepers Creepers, bro. I know that the second and the third one got slow, but Jeepers Creepers, right?
Yeah, horror movies are a great example. Many times the psychopath wins, the bad guy.
Well, I did see a movie once
Pretty
where
sure Freddy Krueger never lost.
I did see a movie once where this one stuck with me, where there's like a psychopathic killer in the Arizona desert, and he's driving a car around, and so there's this scene where the guy's driving along, and he picks up a hitchhiker. It's called Will o' the Wisp, and the guy. Yep, so he picks up a hitchhiker, and the guy gets in the car and he goes, "Oh, thanks for picking me up, bro. Like, with there being a psychopathic serial killer around, I appreciate you picking me up. Like, you must have been scared." And he goes, "Well, the chances of there being two psycho killers in one car are pretty slim."
You ever seen Faces of Death?
No.
From
Ever
way
seen?
back in the day.
Ever seen The Hills Have Eyes? Ever seen The Hills Have Eyes?
No, you gotta watch
It's fucked
Faces
up,
of
bro.
Death. You gotta watch Faces of Death. That's what
No, don't
late 80s, 90s. No, don't watch it. It's so gross.
Oh, when someone says,
My best
fucking when
friend.
someone says, don't watch it, I'm fucking googling.
Don't even
watch it,
Google
bro.
it. Oh, well, you haven't watched it now, buddy. It's over. You're done.
My best friend got me like my best friend got me like hella lit one time and like fucking practically like tried to force me to watch the Human Centipede 3, man. I've never been so
Bro,
disturbed
I can't
in my
even.
life.
I can't even. I can't
Never
even.
been so disturbed
Based off
in
the.
my life.
Based off the fucking. Based off the what do they call them? The promos. I couldn't even. I could not even.
The concept is so fucked up. Like, you know, I thought that was
I
a
know.
joke movie when I seen the concept for it in the promo. I thought that was a joke. I thought someone made that up and it was real. I was like, what the fuck? Who the
Yeah, I'll
fuck?
stay away from.
Like,
I'll stay away from that. I'll stay away
Bro,
from
they
that.
did like
shit.
four.
The
I
one
think
that
they did like
it's
4
like,
or 5
it's
of
like
those.
when they make shows like that fucking Jeffrey Dahmer show. Like, who the fuck are they making that for? Like, really? Who the fuck are we making this shit for?
You know what's weird?
Good
I'm pretty
question.
sure if we were to look at the statistics, I could be wrong about this, but it's probably like it's probably white chicks. I'm just saying.
I wouldn't be surprised.
White chicks don't watch movies. They read books, bro. They read
I don't.
50 Shades of Grey.
Whoa. What about 50 Shades of Grey? Whoa, they watch that stuff.
It was a
Come
book
on.
Yeah,
first
I know.
game.
Whoa, they still watch the movie though. They still watch
Yeah,
the
after they
movie.
read the book, because they were hoping they
mean-
were going to see everything in the book in the movie.
well, the one that really fucked me up when I was like 14 years old, I saw the original Evil Dead. That one fucked me up, bro.
Dog, you want
Had
to
a-
talk horror movies? Back when horror movies were good, the original House on Haunted Hill,
Oh yeah.
that shit's fucked up. There's this one scene where they're all like coming and breaking into this little like booth thing he's in, and they fucking grab a stack of fucking pencils and shove the whole thing through dude's neck. And like I remember it vividly because like I was pretty young when I watched it, and I was like,
I
this.
forget which one it is, but one of the Saw movies where that chick, she like jumps into like that pit of needles, man.
Oh yeah. The first Saw movie was one of the most genius movies. I don't care what nobody says. Too good. I love those movies that have a twist that you would have never seen fucking coming. And Buddy, that set the whole thing up, standing up as the dude that was shot in the head in the middle of the floor. Genius, I do. I love it.
That's one thing they do. I did see a movie. I can't recall it now, where they had like a female who was obviously going to be the victim through the whole movie, and they had a guy who's going to be the hero through the whole through the whole movie, and then like the 95-minute of the video, the hero is supposed to save the girl who's in the shower, and the bad guy just guts him with a knife, and you go, bro, he's supposed to be the hero. They led us up to think we're doing a normal narrative, and then just smashed it in the last 5 minutes left.
And then take your hero away. That's it. Right? That's it. The bad guy wins in plenty of movies, and it's actually like usually makes it really good. Like, it makes like a really good fight. Like, yeah, dude,
You guys watch the old Death Race 2000?
The one Star Wars where the Empire is the one that gets the victory.
Well, that's a fair call. I think Star Wars is upside down. I think the Empire were correct and the Rebels were the wrong guys.
I agree with you. The Jedi were sick, evil people. They kidnapped children, indoctrinated them with this Jedi mindset.
Hold up.
And they also, hang on. They also
kids in
hang
one
on.
Cobra with a smile on his face.
Yeah, but they also the Jedi also recruited fucking furries. They recruited furries with the Ewoks or whatever they're called. They fucking recruited furries, right?
Furries.
Why did they do that though? That's the whole you have to think about these things.
And then how are they furries? Because
they're portrayed. Listen, they're portrayed as good, but again, they want to manipulate and abduct the children to join their ranks, right? Like they force them to do this. Okay.
Yeah. Anakin was a victim. Anakin was a victim.
also committed genocides on large scales. Okay, so let's not act like that.
Yeah.
The Kalish slaughter. All right, they abuse their power. All right, they use all their powers for their political goals. All right, and they contribute to the conflict. Okay, and they have this righteousness that is just automatically presumed. Like, oh, if you're a Jedi, you're good. That's a pretty evil thing to say, I'd say.
Yeah. Also, Luke killed his father. Like, don't kill your father, bro. That's a bad thing to do.
Sure, bro.
Yeah.
Well, from Luke's
mean, like,
perspective, his father was evil, right?
I mean, actually, technically, Luke didn't really kill him though, because like his father picked up Palpatine, and Palpatine fucking electrocuted the shit out of him with Force lightning, and then he. Threw
Okay, fair
Palpatine
enough.
down,
Fair
and
enough
he
then.
died from that.
So metaphorically, Luke got his fucking grandfather to kill his father. Don't do that, boys.
That's not his
Don't do that.
Not
No,
metaphorically. The way he
metaphorically.
described it was literal.
Metaphorically.
Unlimited power.
So, if you really want to get fucked up, watch the original Hellraiser. That movie fucking scared
Yo,
the
I
shit out
have
of me.
I have like 4 or 5 of the Hellraiser movies on my Xbox still from like when they actually allowed you to buy movies, and I've seen like all of them, and like they're fucked.
The first one was fucked up, bro. I still have fucking nightmares over that shit.
There's one, I forget which one it is. I don't know if it's 3 or 4 or whatever, but there's one where like there's like a whole family or something, and then like the one kid ends up getting turned into like a mini pinhead, and like it's like you literally see how they do it. There's like fucking nails going into him and everything. It's fucking...
Yeah, that's the first one. That's the first one. And there's also the guy.
Listen, just to mention Luke, okay?
Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, okay. Let's just mention first off. Let's start with Anakin, okay? let's think what happened. Okay, he's a slave, all right, so that he could help his mother, all right, and then all of a sudden this space demon with fucking laser beam sword, right, appears and says, "Hey, I'm gonna take you away so you can become a Jedi, but I could save your mom too, but fuck her, she's gonna stay here and be a slave." You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. And then when Anakin's older, wants to start his own family because he loves someone, they tell him, no, any emotion whatsoever is the path to the dark side. You're not allowed to love people. Okay, that's just a bad thing to do. All right, and then they make him out to be this chosen one that's gonna bring back a balance of this force. Okay, all right, just blowing up the fuck out of his ego. All right, and then hold him back in his training and treat him like he's some Padawan. All right, even though he's the chosen one. What does that make fucking sense? All right, they don't trust him. There's,
Oh, no,
there's
100%.
There's no good
100%.
behind this.
I'm not saying
They
I'm
did
not
nothing
saying
but
like
evil to Anakin, and then blame Anakin for becoming the fucking Dark One. I don't understand. They
If you look-
kidnap children, take them away from their parents,
watch
leave their
it-
parents to die.
if you watch the Clone Wars, actually, Yoda convinces Anakin to like let him fucking escape because like the I guess like the circle of like Jedi or whatever is trying to keep Yoda, and Yoda's like, fuck this, I'm gonna go. And like he's like I forget exactly what he says, but Anakin's like, so why don't you he's like, it's gonna be hard to like get him away or get away, and he's like, that's not how he feels. It's actually pretty fucking funny. But I don't think the Jedi were necessarily all benevolent for sure, but like I mean the Sith, you can't really if you look at the Imperial Order, they're literally designed after the Nazi empires. I don't really think you could say that they were benevolent either.
What the fuck are you talking about, the Nazi Empire? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Look it up. I'm telling you,
Look up what?
Stormtroopers.
Look up what? Some fan ass.
Stormtroopers, like, think about it. He's right, because the
Well,
little mustache man
actually,
has
to be clear, no, let's actually go into history about stormtroopers. First, there was a force during the war, a mix
That's
of
true.
Canadian and American soldiers that called themselves the Stormtroopers. Okay, and the Germans feared the fuck out of these people because they were able to take trenches alone in a
but
matter
bro,
of
also,
hours. Okay,
yeah,
and
also,
then in a response to this, to make it like it's a not feared name, they named a unit Stormtroopers. It was first
I didn't know that.
Americans that used.
I didn't know that.
I actually didn't
when
know
I read, hang on. When I read
didn't
Mein
either.
Kampf, I did discover that Hitler called his bodyguards the stormtroops.
Yeah, and this was a response into this a certain unit. It was a mix of American and Canadian soldiers. That their specific thing was taking trenches. They would run through these fucking trenches with handmade weapons, clubs, anything they could to kill silently, and run through these trenches and just mash them all up. And they got called the Stormtroopers for this. They took a beach in an hour that had 3 different cities on the shores and a mad German soldiers blocking it, and they took this beach within an hour. Okay, they were feared. So what the Germans did to respond to this, it's like when gay people use the Meg, the FAG term as an empowerment. That's what they were doing. They were like, okay, they're called the Stormtroopers. They're putting mad fear in our people. We need to call ourselves the Stormtroopers, so it's looked at as an empowering thing, not a fear thing. That's literally how they came with that name. We had it first.
We had it first. So Canadians were Nazis first.
Actually, no. But actually, I mean, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it was World War I or World War II, but Canadians did face a lot of scrutiny for like how ruthless we were on the fucking battlefield.
It was because the first German gas bomb dropped by Hitler. It was all Canadian soldiers that took it. So the second we got a chance, we didn't believe the whole saying. There was a saying in war. It's let and let live, right? So there was like a famous Christmas where the Germans and the Americans were all like got together, gave gifts to each other, celebrated. The following year, when the German soldiers tried to do that after the gas bombing, they started waving their cigars and their lights for the Americans to come over. The Canadian troops all stood up and started blasting at them. Said,
Beautiful. Fuck those guys.
We didn't keep
those
prisoners
guys.
of war, we killed them. We were
those
looked
guys.
at as mad ruthless in the war. Like it was, they didn't like Canadian soldiers in the war because we didn't keep prisoners of war. We just killed them all off, and in a savage way too. Like they were known for burying soldiers up to their neck just to stab them in their head to kill them.
Yeah.
Like it was.
Yeah. I'm off to the library to I'm going to the library to find a book of Canadian war heroes. I'm gonna fucking go right now.
I mean, if you want to start, if you want to start with a specific battle, you might want to go with one of the most important ones, Passchendaele, Canada. Fucking with Canada, that was one of the most important battles of the war, and Canada took that shit. Like,
no, it's fair. No, it's fair because us Australians. No, same here. Us Australians who share the same king as Speakeasy. We've had our fair share with the Anzacs, the Diggers. Gallipoli was fucking brutal. I think in Greece we did tank battles with the Germans. So fair call. No, fair call. We don't. Us Canadians and us Australians don't get the fucking credit for the blood.
Sure. But can I ask you one question though? How the fuck did you guys manage all of that, but you couldn't deal with a bunch of fucking emus?
Bro, the emu. Fuck those emus, bro. There's like 5 left. There's 5 left. There's 5 left. And I'm gonna find one tonight and hit him in the back of the head with a fucking brick. Fuck that guy.
Yo, if you see Kieran eating chicken, it's not chicken, bro.
Speaking of brick, I gotta head out. You know, I was looking at that theory of the 7 stories, and between that and then the bad guy winning. I was kind of looking at all like the old movies, and like especially like the Disney movies, the kids movies, all of that. The movies, the stories actually start out where the kid or the person does something they're not supposed to do. Typically, like if you look at Robin Hood, if you look at you know, Snow White eating an apple, Cinderella,
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
out after
yeah.
midnight, like that, right? These are things they're not supposed to do. They're bad characters, and they win. So even the good characters are actually bad guys.
Yeah, that's the whole like rebirth plot, right? Yeah.
Where the fuck's
Yeah,
my
go
happy
back to
ending, man? I did lots
go
of
back
things I
to
wasn't supposed to do.
yeah, go back to ancient Greece and read Homer. Is it called Ulysses or the Odyssey? I can't remember.
The
I think it's
Why
called
do
the
you have
Odyssey.
to go back in time to ancient Greece to read it,
You
motherfucker?
do. If you read, trust me, bro.
Right, I'm gonna head out.
Trust
I'll
me,
see
bro.
you guys on the next one. Thank you.
Yes,
See you, bro.
sir. Thanks for
See you,
coming.
bro. Good
See
on
you
you.
on the next one.
So,
Have a great one.
if you go back and read the Odyssey by Homer, like 2000 BC, it's every Disney movie. Like you can find the plot for every Disney movie in that one story from 4,000 years ago.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Like, well, a lot of people argue actually that every story, plot and all actually comes from the Bible. A lot of people argue because like the Bible's the first constructed book, as in like beginning to end, and has the plots within it, and it's the first book put together, mass produced like this. So like
That's
a
true,
lot of
but
people,
they did
this is what's actually inspired every story we
It's true.
hear today.
It's true, but they also at some point in the Middle Ages in Europe, they synthesized Greek philosophy into it, right? They did. They kind of joined a bit of Greek philosophy in there.
What? Are you saying the Bible's Greek philosophy?
Yes, I said that. What the fuck, bro? I never said that.
You just said there's Greek philosophy in the Bible.
I said well, what I'm saying is the theologians in the Middle Ages incorporated some Greek philosophy into their theology. For example, the idea that God is perfect. That's from Greek philosophy.
How? Zeus is the leader of gods, and he wasn't perfect. Neither was
Didn't say
Uranus,
Zeus.
neither was Kronos.
Well, you know,
Yeah,
Greek
Zeus,
philosophy
pretty
is
sure they were
stuff.
Roman. Pretty sure they were Roman.
Okay, well,
Not Greek.
okay, sorry, Jupiter. Fuck, like you can name their Greek counterparts, but like they're the same god, right? They're the exact same story, practically.
All I'm saying was there was a little bit of a synthesis, philosophically, maybe not theologically, but philosophically, between the Catholic Church and the Greeks. Because what happened was,
So in
when
the
the Western-
Bible, Kieran, when it says God's way is perfect and his work is flawless, and Jesus also instructs his followers when he says, "Be perfect as your heavenly Father is perfect." Do you think he's saying that his heavenly Father is not perfect? Is that what you're trying to say here? That this is
Yeah,
this is a Greek philosophy
yeah.
added into the Bible?
Yeah, you got me. Well done.
Huh.
I'm just trying to understand what you're saying here. I'm confused.
No, you're right. No, you're right. You
Because
got me.
the Bible, if the Bible describes God as perfect, then why would you say God being perfect is a Greek philosophy?
Yeah, I was wrong. You got me. Well done.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic.
Well, how do you feel? Like, do you feel correct? Because you got me, bro. Well done. You got me.
Do I feel correct?
And you feel correct?
Do you feel
I thought we
correct?
didn't do feelings around here. That sounds very feminist.
I don't think we got Ryan in the panel here right now. I don't think we need to ask about how anyone feels. All right.
I mean,
No, I made an assertion. And Speak Easy proved me wrong. So,
Kieran
Speak,
thought
you're
this
correct.
was a safe space for a second. How do you feel?
No, you're right.
Okay.
You're right, Speak. Yeah.
It's okay to
Yeah.
cry.
In the shower while nobody's there.
What happened was the Western Empire fell. The Western Roman Catholic Church fell when the Roman Empire fell.
Yeah, the
The
Roman
Eastern
Empire fell because they started sending their women out to fight and pretending you started
Bro,
getting these
listen,
women can be men.
But what happened?
That's what
What
happens.
happened?
If you start like completely ignoring the differences between the sexes, your society falls because it just goes into loopy la la land where everybody, I can be a horse. Like,
Yep.
get the fuck out of here.
Exactly.
Yeah. So what happened was, speak easy. What happened was, the Western Roman Empire fell. The Eastern in Constantinople Empire survived. They began. The Muslims over there began to read Aristotle, and Europe went into the Dark Ages. And then during the Crusades, the philosophers started to talk to each other, and the Muslims who were interpreting Aristotle started to educate the Westerners on Aristotle, and Europe rediscovered Aristotle, and they synthesized Aristotle's teachings into the Christian theology. Like, it's really simple, bro.
Okay.
Okay.
I'd have
Fuck
to
you.
know a source on this. This is the first I'm hearing about that. The only thing that I've ever heard of, the only theory I've heard of that I think might have some truth to it is the whole idea that Christmas isn't what we think it is, because it does seem to follow the winter solstice that
the pagan shit. Yeah, the pagan shit.
The gift giving and everything, because that wasn't a thing until the Roman Empire.
Well,
yeah, but also Jesus wasn't born on the 25th of December.
Yeah, this is a whole bunch of shit.
He was born in the fall.
But so that I can tie it back to
During
what
Tabernacles,
actually,
most likely, is what people
let me
think.
tie it both together, religion and movie. You ready for this? Okay. I can't wait till they make a Passion of the Christ too. All right, that's what I want to see. Good movie. I don't care what nobody says. Very well done movie.
Did you see
like an actual
creative
depiction?
Did you see the Noah movie they did and how on off script from the Bible it actually
Yeah, no,
was?
I'm not with that shit. No, I haven't seen that. But the Passion of the Christ movie, greatly done. I would say.
Haven't seen it.
Not only because it gives you a real visual of how that would have been, right? But it was crazy if you look at all the things that happened during the filming of that movie. Like, for instance, the dude that played Jesus got struck by lightning twice in the same day. There was times that they had to stop filming because these random heavy winds would just start blowing through and blow everything over. There was mad crazy shit. I feel like that, to me, obviously not everyone's gonna, be on the same view, but I believe that's the work of the devil, you know what I'm trying to say, trying to make sure that the shit didn't get filmed and put out, because I believe that visual experience that with the story actually made a lot of people, it hit a lot of people that maybe haven't been so sure about what they want to do, and it hit them in a way to make them look into things a little more. I think that was done good.
Yeah, I remember watching the first one. It was really well done. I think my only concern is that in this modern day, in this day and age right now, there's a big. They seem to really like to put their own ideas and spins into the movies. So I don't know if you would get the same effect as the first one, if you know what I mean. If they did a second one, would it hit the same way? Would it?
Well, the second one is supposed to be about the resurrection,
right?
Because that one's about the crucifixion, and he wants to do a second one about the resurrection,
right?
And the way it impacted the world. like that's what he wants to do, right? He doesn't want to only do like the resurrection of Jesus. He wants to go on to show how it impacted the world. I think it'd be a good, if it's done right.
Yeah, if it's done right. Like, I'm not disagreeing. If it's done right, I just think it's hard to put out a movie with that kind of
Mel Gibson's pretty good.
Emphasis these days.
Mel Gibson's pretty good, so anyone can do it.
Yeah.
I mean, his Passion of the Christ way better than that old Jesus movie. Do you remember the Jesus movie? The old one?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I think the Passion of the Christ was way better. But I actually went to go see that in theaters, and like people got up and left, and like in tears during the scenes of him being whipped and carrying the cross, like literally bawling tears in their eyes, and had to leave the theater. It's wild. Because it's pretty graphic, right? Like, I don't know if you've ever watched it, but it's fucking detailed. Like, you see the nine tails fucking pierce and penetrate into his skin, and then rip out with chunks coming out, and yeah, man, it's pretty fucking.
I think part of the premise of the Passion is that it's the idea. I'm gonna quote Jordan Peterson. Okay. It's like the worst thing happened to the best man, like to the best person. But it's kind of weird because I can think of worse things, right? And I think worse things have happened. But I think symbolically, the idea is the worst thing happened to the best person. Is that like a stretch, or is that fair?
I mean, Kieran, I wouldn't. Can you imagine just like, the things that Jesus had to go through, and you say, well, worse things could have happened though, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Look up unit, the Japanese military unit, unit 314 or 413, whatever it is. Worse things happen, bro. That's why I asked.
What could be worse than getting crucified? I mean,
worse things could have happened.
No, I'm not saying that, bro. I didn't mean it that way.
Well, that's
what I
the
meant
way
was,
it came off.
That way.
Exactly.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean it that way.
I mean, like, hypothetically, if somebody just like dumped vinegar and salt on him,
Yeah, bro. Oh, shut up. Shut up.
That could be worse.
Why do you hate Jesus? You want to put salt and vinegar on there? What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I mean, they did give him vinegar and what was it, wine or something mixed?
I'm just trying to
No, they put vinegar in his mouth. He said
no,
it
it was vinegar and wine mixed. It wasn't just
yeah.
vinegar.
Sorry, I didn't see you there. After I'm starting to get tired. I'm probably gonna be shutting down soon, but yeah, I didn't notice you there.
I just saw y'all up, so I decided to hop on.
I was watching this guy just holding his head while we were like trying to like, Ryan. He's like just trying to talk to Ryan. Just fucking just see him like this. Just.
Yeah. So I've known Coder for a while now. Like when I first started streaming, he came around. Like when I used to only have like 10 people in the chat ever. And like I didn't have many subs at all or nothing, and like he wasn't as like insufferable, I guess is the word I would use, because sometimes he gets to this point where it's like he's just saying things it's either he's like trying to sound outrageous or he's not even like engaging with what you're saying. He just kind of just, He wasn't I never noticed this as much in him, but it's as time has grown. And it's another theory of mine. You know, the longer you stay on the left, the more fucking miserable you'll get.
Yeah, man. It's
Well,
like I
I
put
asked
in
him
that
before.
super chat. He needs some TRT, bro. That's what he needs.
Well, I asked Coda before, what's the oldest age that you should be on mum's tit? And he was going to say 38. He was going to say 38, but he couldn't fucking say it.
He went to Abe's.
Look,
That's
I
hilarious.
have
How
hope.
about this? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna raid this stream over to Abe's stream.
Oh, to Abe's, bro. Don't send me over there.
Ah.
Why? What's wrong with Abe?
Yeah, I may have been a red card there once, and well, fuck it, I'll do it again.
Yeah, I was just gonna send you over there so you guys can go fuck with Coda.
Just gonna say, I do have faith in Coda. I do think we can save him. I think we can save him. Tell you the truth.
It'll take a minute, and he'll realize that a lot of the stuff he's doing is kind of nonsense.
Yeah, I'm gonna send everyone over to Abe's, and you guys can all go tell Coder that he needs to stop advocating for killing babies. Okay?
Good. Fair call.
Yeah, I need to.
You need to crash out. You need to crash out.
Well, I'm gonna be listening in though, so I'm hoping to hear some good.
Yeah, bro. You're speaking to the guy who fell asleep on live stream the other night.
I heard
Don't worry
about
about
that. I heard about
You
that.
didn't hear about it. What the fuck? You heard about it? No.
Yeah, I heard.
Well, it's hard not
Listen,
to.
this is something you should realize with me, Kieran. I'm not as noisy with my receipts and everything I know as I used to be when I first started streaming. I've really toned that back because I've noticed it's more of a weapon when I have it in pocket if I ever need it. But
Yeah, side pocket weapon.
The old saying on the Speakeasy show is I don't have eyes in the back of my head. I have eyes in the back of your head.
Get the fuck out of here. Well, probably the other night you probably did, because the back of my head was on screen for about 2 fucking hours.
I'm telling you. I hear about everything. I see about everything.
And I'm not men, you fucking asshole. He was saying weird shit in his sleep. Look at this cunt trying to fucking gaslight me. Fucking.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch the clip to be the judge of that.
It's private now. It's private, you see. It's my own stream. It's fucking private. You ain't gonna see shit.
Good choice. That's a good choice.
Yeah, thanks, man.
I wouldn't leave myself sleeping up either.
Well, yeah.
I mean, unless that was the goal. Like later this week, we're gonna be doing a marathon, and it's gonna be every $5 adds a minute, or no?
Oh,
what was it again?
Somebody.
It's every $2. Sorry, every $2 adds a minute, and
somebody
basically every $2 stream that comes in extends the or $2 super chat that comes in extends the stream by a minute, and we're gonna see how long people want to make me stay up.
Like a week. It's gonna be a week.
You better have like a
If I have to
cutoff.
sleep during the marathon, I'm just gonna sleep here like this.
You might want to cut off so you're not up for like over a week.
No,
cut off.
No, the grift never sleeps. The grift never sleeps.
Kieran's gonna fly down. Kieran's gonna fly down. You're gonna be here knocking on your door, man.
It's gotta sleep at some point.
Hey, my
Everybody needs
record
sleep.
and staying up is 50 hours. So if I
That's
could
pretty
beat
good.
that,
Yeah, it's a bit gay. It's a bit gay, like 50 hours. What the fuck, bro? Like,
But
don't mean to be
that's a
rude.
bit gay. Why are you
Hey,
saying?
hey, but being as you're shutting down,
just wanna
speak. I'm
say-
gonna go ahead and head out and everything.
Yes,
You
sir,
gotta down, baby.
James. And listen, don't take nothing personal, okay?
I
love
don't.
you,
I don't
brother.
take it
I just
personal.
want the best for you, okay?
I get it. I don't
James,
take
we
it
love
personal,
you.
man.
James, we love you.
You're
We
the
love
big
you.
I've had
guy.
this
I don't want
discussion
anybody
with
out
so
here
many
taking
people.
advantage of you.
I don't even take it. I don't really take it. Like, Pretty serious.
No homo. Love you.
Okay. But okay. I'll talk to y'all later though.
Yes,
Y'all have a
sir.
great one.
James.
Buenos noches.
Okay, my chat, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up and call it quits. Cause you know, it's been a good one and everything. So yeah, y'all take care. Have a great one. God bless. See y'all next time. Stay chill.